many thousands of years, the Shadow Men have protected the world of the living against threats crossing over from the spiritual plane known as Deadside, the place where everyone goes without exception when they die. Michael Leroy is the current heir to the mysteries of this ancient lineage, bearer of the Mask of Shadows. When darkness falls, he becomes the walker between the worlds, immortal voodoo warrior, taker of souls, lord of Deadside, the Shadow Man.
Hello and welcome to Shadow Man Remastered. This is a remastered version of a game that was originally from 1999. Last year the game celebrated its 25th anniversary and I did a playthrough of the Nintendo 64 version because that was the version that I actually played back in the day, and so it was a nostalgic playthrough. And I wanted to do another playthrough this year, but I wanted to make it the remastered version, which I think came out, might have been 2023 by now, I think, when it actually came out. And so we're going to do a playthrough of this as part of my October Horror Month. For now, every day of the week is going to be dedicated to this game until we either finish it or we get close to a certain point in the month where I feel like I need to make a start on my other horror games as well. We'll just play it by ear, but this is my first time ever playing the remastered version of Shadow Man. The remaster was done by Night Dive, who I do believe have done a lot of different remasters of a lot of retro games and all that kind of stuff as well. I gave the game a little bit of a test and all that, so that's why we have the option to continue the adventure, but of course for this playthrough we're going to be starting from scratch.
The 9th of November, 1888. By my deeds am I known, and I am known as Jack. Spring-heeled Jack, Jack the Ripper. By my deeds am I known, and they are truly bloody. I took them all to my heart. Mary Ann Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, Mary Kelly, and loved them, truly loved them all. But the immortal power I sought within the sordid confines of their bodies, the still beating organ of the soul, was not to be found. The ritual of the knife was to no avail. I am bereft, and must therefore perform that bloody ritual upon myself.
Stay your hand, Jack, and listen to what I have to say.
How did you find this place? Who are you?
My name is Legion, for we are many. The immortal power that you seek does exist. It does indeed lie within the soul, but only within certain ones, certain dark souls.
My God! What are you that you can produce such things from thin air?
Merely an explorer, much like yourself.
What is it that you want from me?
You are an architect by trade, are you not?
I am.
Then I would have you build a cathedral to pain. A place where you and I and others like us may join together. A place of asylum for all of the unique and misunderstood individuals that will follow you as the time of Armageddon approaches. And at the heart of asylum, we shall construct a great dark engine powered by souls of equal hue. And we shall harness their power to create an immortal army to punish and cleanse this pathetic world.
And where might I build this cathedral of yours?
Across the veil, in the darkness, amongst the restless spirits of those who have passed beyond, in the place known as Deadside.
Then, if I am to join you, I must die.
It is prophecy. We cannot fail, for we are many.
For we are many!
Amen to that.
The end is sooner than you think. Come to mama, baby.
Hey there, catface.
If you can.
Damn beautiful friend.
Are many.
There's a darkness coming.
What's the problem, Magneta?
I had a dream, Shadow Man. A real bad dream. A Deadside dream. The five are here. The heralds of the apocalypse. Deacon's file confirms everything I feared. The end's coming, Shadow Man. An ancient prophecy tells of the return of a great evil to Deadside. A terrible force gathering dark souls to its darker heart and using their power to cross over into this world and bring about apocalypse.
I must stop this evil from bringing about the end of all things.
Only you can do it, Shadow Man. You are the walker between the worlds. I can't go Deadside, and Jaunty's next to useless in both worlds. You are the only one who can do anything about this.
As it ever was.
But you ain't never confronted anything like this evil. It's so pure, not even the ancient protectors of the dark souls could destroy it. They could only banish it from Deadside. They knew it'd come back one day. Hence the prophecy telling of its return. The power of the ancients is all but gone now, and the dark souls that evil desires lie unprotected. What you gotta do, Shadow Man, is to go Deadside and recover the dark souls. Take them into your own protection before evil gathers them to its terrible heart.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If I don't recover these dark souls, then the world's gonna end. Am I right?
You got it.
Shit.
Look, I gotta go. I've got a lot to do. Take Deacon's file and meet me at dawn at the church on the hill. I've kept your stuff safe for you.
I hate this shit. Just a pawn in Nettie's master plan. She moves me in mysterious ways, and brother, sometimes she really does move me. Can't do nothing about it since, nice as you please, she knitted my ribs into the mask of shadows. I got nothing left anyways. It's my fault Luke's dead, and Mom and Pop too. I deserve everything I get. Every bad thing that comes my way. Can't live, can't die. Deadside's the perfect hood for me. A nowhere place. The asshole of the universe. where the hell is that church?
Thank you, Master 7, for the follow. Hey there, Terry. Thank you very much for the lurk. Definitely understandable. I hope that you get some good rest. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for leaving the lurk.
Damn. Huh? Made it. Nettie?
Hey there, Mike. Glad you could make it.
How could I refuse your offer? How could I ever refuse you, Agneta?
You can't. I'm simply irresistible. I hope you read the file I gave you, and read it real well. Between the lines, you'll find the signs.
You got my stuff?
Come on in, honey.
You know, on the way over here, I got to thinking about these dark souls. If they're so damn dangerous, why didn't the ancients just destroy them?
Because that's impossible. Their power is their immortality. If evil ever manages to implant these immortal souls into its monstrous slaves, can you imagine the carnage an immortal, unbeatable army would bring to the earth? That's apocalypse, Shadow Man. That's the end.
Okay, so I really gotta get to the Dark Souls before the bad guy. I understand that, but where do I find them?
In Govi. Each Govi has been sealed by the most powerful voodoo. Not even the greatest Bokor or Mambo can open them to release the dark soul within. Believe me, I've tried. But a Shadow Man, or something even more powerful, just might be able to do it. Release the dark soul and take it into yourself. But be warned, the dark souls are a pure and ancient evil and possess a power that should not be abused.
Okay. Let's just get this thing over with. You got my stuff?
Right here.
A real scare, Mike.
Jesus, Luke! He's alive! Alive and in pain! I gotta help him!
He's dead, Mike. You know that.
I know, but I saw.
It's understandable that you still have strong feelings for your brother. That's why the bear works for you, connecting you to Deadside. Use it now, Mike. Go Deadside and find Jonty. He's waiting for you at the Marrow Gates. He's got something to show you.
Okay.
And Mike?
Yeah?
If you need me, I'll be here. Now, go see Jonty and get them dark souls. Mike, there's no time to waste. Use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
Thank you for the follow, Rain Skinny. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. How's things? Hey there, Oliver. Good morning, dude. You're heading to work right now. Oh, you are? Well, I hope it all goes well for you. Thank you for stopping into the stream before you go to work. So, dude, are you dead or playing dead? A bit of both, I guess. Bit of both. I mean, Shadow Man is the walker between the worlds. Live side and dead side. So he can have his feet in both, I guess. I've got the sound effects. The funny thing is with this remaster, the music at 50% is way louder than the sound volume is at 50%. So I dropped the music to 25% and I've got the sound at 50%. But I still don't know if overall that is a good combination of stuff. So I don't know if my voice is coming over clearly enough above the other stuff. Like I won't be talking over cutscenes and stuff. So when those are happening, the audio might be fine. Spicy Chicken, you're going through your second playthrough of GTA 4. You're liking it so much more. Very nice. That's good. That's really, really good. I hope that you enjoy it. It's such a great game. Oliver, you can hear very well with your headphones on. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really good.
I'm wasting my time here. I should just use Luke's bear and go dead side.
This remaster is pretty cool so far. When I did my playthrough celebrating this game's 25th anniversary last year, I played the Nintendo 64 version for nostalgic reasons. And having to map a Nintendo 64 controller to what I was using, which was an Xbox controller, was definitely fun. Oliver, this remaster came out recently. I think it was 2023, but it could even be 2022, somewhere around then, because it's been on my radar for a while, and I've wanted to actually do a playthrough of it, and then when the timing became that last year it was the 25th anniversary, I thought, I'll hold off on doing the remaster version
like Nettie suggested.
and do the Nintendo 64 version for the nostalgia factor. And since then I've wanted to do another playthrough. But this time around I was like, well, I'll do the remastered now. And the other good thing about this remaster is that I can't remember now, but I think there's certain stats that they don't let you track, like how many Dark Souls you've found in total, but also in each individual area as well. So we need to go here. So it tells us there's 46 Dark Souls in Deadside at the Marrow Gates at least, and then 32 here in Louisiana. But we can't access them all here yet because we need to be able to do things like bring the Shadow Gun into live side.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I am the Lord of Deadside, Shadowborn at the confluence of worlds to walk between. Lifeside is without the meaning that my partly living possesses here in Deadside, where the darkness is manifest at the edges of reason. As a god, I step forth upon the writhing, suppurating surface of the Deadside Serpent. What sleep is here? What dreams there are in the unctuous coilings of the snake's mortal shuffling. Weapon in my hand, the arcing death blow at the end of all things. The horror, I embrace it.
That's true, Oliver. A whole week of Shadow Man. I don't know how long it will take me to do this version. There's also a whole other new location that wasn't in the original final game that is in this too, as well. But I thought it'd be best to just have it as the only game on the schedule for at least this week or a few days in a row, and then see how I'm doing. Because there's obviously other horror games I want to fit in too. So if I feel like I'm going to need more time with this game, but I need to make a start on the other playthroughs, then I'll just incorporate them. When you come to a new area in this game, there's like a little monologue that Shadow Man says, and that one where he says, the horror, I embrace it. That has always stuck with me since I played the original version back in the day, and so that's why I've called the stream title that for the playthrough as well. And I thought it'd be a clever way to incorporate the command for the horror games in that too as well. So yeah, the command to see what horror games I've got lined up for the month, !horror. You only need to put that in. You don't need to put in !horror, the horror, I embrace it. You don't need to put that full sentence in, but I wanted to reference that line.
Michael, over here!
Jaunty, you're so funny.
Hello there, Michael. How's that treating you?
Jaunty, kindly refer to me as Shadow Man. Michael Leroy has no place here in Deadside.
Whatever, Mick. It's good to see you again. Seems like simply ages since I last set me eyes on your happy, smiling mug.
The feeling's mutual.
I suppose you've been away dallying with the old battle axe, giving her one with some of that righteous voodoo so she can stay forever young?
Something like that.
She's been filling your head with her fated pillow talk again, I'll bet. Doomsday in an army giddy until you're drunk with the stuff.
She did happen to mention a certain prophetic dream she's been having.
Did she now? Well, for once I think the owl witch might be right. See that bloody big black tower yonder?
How could I miss it?
Well, old Bruegel, the medieval painter blokey, was just telling me the other day that he thought it looked remarkably like a picture he once did.
Is that Peter Bruegel?
No, Seamus, his distant Irish cousin. Anyways, he was quite shocked, so he was, at the terrible mess that bloody thing's making. Appearing out of nowhere and tearing its way through the place like there's no tomorrow. Which, given what Nettie's saying, might not be too far from the truth.
Any idea what's going on in there?
Nope, and I shan't be knocking on the front door to find out neither. All I'll say is, if there's something wicked heading this way, it'll be coming from in there.
Nettie mentioned the Dark Souls. Can you tell me any more about them?
I'm afraid I'll have to reply in the negative again, Michael. Suffice it to say, Nettie's told me that they're bloody powerful, well nigh indestructible, and shouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Any idea where they might be?
What am I, a Dark Soul travel guide now? I suppose you could try all of the ancient sacred places down amongst the whalers and shiverers. I just hope that none of them souls have ended up in that filthy big black tower.
From what Nettie was saying, some of them already have, which is all the more reason for me to be pushing on. Open the gates, Jaunty.
Places to go, people to see, eh, Michael?
Just open the gates, Jaunty.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Attila the Hun were playing skittles with the guillotine heads of the French aristocracy?
Jaunty.
All right, keep your bloody hair on. Which, looking at your shining bonds, may prove to be rather difficult. Open sesame! And if you be wanting to pop by and chat a while, I'll still be here. It's just a shame we can't share a drop of the hard stuff together by a roaring peat fire.
I don't drink with snakes.
Jaunty's reaction there. So taken aback. Oliver, they are lurking in the shadows everywhere. They are legion, for we are many. That's the name of the villain in this first game, Legion.
Michael, back so soon? Getting a bit too spooky for you, huh? Scaring the bejesus out of you, huh?
Jaunty, much as it pains me to admit it, I need your advice.
Is that right? Well, fire away. Not literally, mind you.
Nettie sent me to look for these Govi that supposedly contain the Dark Souls. Well, I've not even come close to one.
Ah, poor you. Let me put it this way. If you were trying to keep a source of immortal cosmic power from falling into the hands of the ultimate in evil, would you leave that source of immortal cosmic power just lying around the place for the world and his wife to stumble across?
I guess not.
Well then, you're going to have to look a little harder, aren't you?
I guess so.
And Michael?
Yes.
I wouldn't worry your pretty little bald head about it too much. I mean, it's only the end of the world. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Yikes! You! Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot? You! You! Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. You!
Sorry, Jaunty. I had to for comedic effect. Absolutely, Oliver. Funny blokes indeed. You're off now. See you tomorrow, hopefully. No worries, Oliver. I really hope the work goes well, dude. Thank you for popping in before you do, as well, to check out a bit of Shadow Man. I hope that things go well today. It's so funny how they did that. I like it when they add little things like that. My favorite one is like, "Hey, what the hell you playing at, you idiot?" Spicy Chicken, the things you do to have a top hat like that. It's a pretty impressive one that he's got on his head, yeah.
Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
Got it. This is the dead side, the wasteland, the nothing beyond the bone-packed gates. Here Luke, my dear lost brother, wanders alone amidst the aimless ranks of those who cannot die. He still, with the ache for death, I too may discover within my blighted heart. Here, the true darkness at the heart of all things is made real. What we see in death's dominion is as void as a dead man's gaze, as cold as the light from a dying star.
One of the things that was great about this game was just how atmospheric the music is. A lot of mixture of different kinds too, like you've got a lot of melancholy, very sad sort of ones, but then you got these kind of like introspective, almost trance-like pieces of music as well.
Got it.
Oh, you do spicy chicken? You like the music too? Cool. It's so funny that through something that is really old, that you experienced when you were younger, it starts to make you think about how things were back then. And I think about so much stuff that has come into existence that in 1999 wasn't around yet. YouTube, for example, Facebook, Instagram, you know, all these social media sites that are now just commonplace didn't even exist yet. And the way that things were presented, like a lot of graphical improvements in video games and effects in movies, were still at a certain point. And the amount of access to technology, the way that the internet was back then too, as well, all these different things. And Shadow Man was one of those games where there was a really long gap between back when it came out and back when I used to play it, and then when I played it again for the first time after, well, let's face it, about 20 years. That's a lot of fucking years difference. And because of how long it was between playthroughs, and because so much stuff was different, it really hit differently. And after I finished the playthrough I did for its 25th anniversary last year, it became one of those games where I thought to myself, I wish I actually played it more often. But the big gap in time is actually good, because it almost allowed me to mentally time travel a little bit back to around when I first played it. You know, it's different with things like Assassin's Creed, where I've, you know, played it at least once a year, every single year since it came out, you know. Spicy Chicken, you'd like to say you have an experience like that, but most of your memory is gone. That's a real shame, Spicy Chicken. That would also, I imagine, be tough too. Spicy Chicken, little bits pop in here and there. That'd be really surreal, I imagine, too. Especially because it's like, what is it, you know, in relation to what's the context? That was something they added too for the remaster, is a weapon wheel. That's what I was looking for. Going into first person. I don't know if in the original you could move in first person. You could just move the aim. That feels different. Hey, Dr. Ronnie, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Hey there, Ronnie. Hello, all. This looks scary. It definitely could be. Back when I originally played this game, where I was living at the time, had like a one side of a double garage that was converted into like a little bit of a entertainment area for myself and any friends that I'd have over. And I have a lot of memories of playing this game late at night and being out there in that garage. And yeah, this game, I played the Nintendo 64 version again after many years last year for the 25th anniversary for a nostalgic playthrough, which was really good. But I've had my eye on this remastered version for a while, but I wanted to do that playthrough first last year. How's things going, Ronnie? Thank you so very much, dude, for the 41 months in a row. That is amazing. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you for using your Prime for that as well. Things are going well. You just finished the second draft on a creepy sci-fi horror short story. Oh, excellent, dude. Glad to hear that things are going well. And that's cool that you got a second draft done as well. When you did your second draft, was there a lot of stuff that you kind of went in knowing you wanted to change? Or was there a lot of stuff too that as you went through and did the second draft, you were like, oh, maybe I can do it this way instead of the other way? But that's cool that you got the second draft done. Dr. Ronnie, the final draft is due by Wednesday. There were things that after the first draft you knew you needed to add so that the story would make more sense. That's cool, Ronnie. And that's still a few days away, so that's got a lot of days for you to be able to get that finished as well. Do you have like a sort of routine that you do when you're writing? Like, do you wait until a certain time or anything, or do you just basically whenever you find the time? Spicy Chicken, you have a job interview on Wednesday. Oh, you do? Oh, cool. Well, I hope it goes well on Wednesday, Spicy Chicken. Interviews are interesting too as well, because it's a certain amount of time where you can feel so much, like you can, sort of like anxiety maybe, and sort of like nervousness and all that kind of stuff as well. But I think too, it's best to just, be yourself as well. Now, obviously, there's certain things that we do when we're around our friends that we wouldn't do in a formal situation with, a potential employer and all that kind of stuff. So when I say be yourself, like, wouldn't walk in and be saying stuff, how the fuck are you, mate, or things like that. But try and be yourself kind of thing. Ronnie, second drafts are fun because you get to start pulling all the threads together. That'd be really cool. It'd be like when you're doing a puzzle and you're trying to put certain pieces in place and then you finally figure out where they lock into. Spicy Chicken, you hope so. If not, you'd have a good excuse to grab a coffee. Yeah, I think too, like, that's a good idea as well. And with the job interview too, like, once it's finished, even if you don't know the answer straight away, do something that is a treat for yourself, so if it's having a coffee, I think it's good to kind of, reward yourself for things, even if they seem small things, but, Ronnie, you've known about this prompt for an anthology for a couple of weeks, but you didn't think you had a story for it. Friday night you got a seed for it, and over the weekend wrote 5,000 words. That is cool, Ronnie. Like, having this idea just come to you, and it feels so natural to just jump in and start writing it. we see a lot of things early on that we can't access yet because we don't have the right equipment. So in that way, for those who haven't played Shadow Man before, it is a little bit like, I wouldn't necessarily call it a Metroidvania or anything like that, but you do have to wait until you get certain items later in the story and then backtrack to earlier places to use those. Same with these on the wall here. We don't have the tool needed to get through those particular access points. Spicy Chicken, you've been trying to design ideas you have for characters in a fan fiction of yours? Oh, that's cool, Spicy Chicken. How has that been going? Ronnie, there is a kind of magic in the hopelessness of only having a blank page and a pile of words, and then you find an entry point and the story can flow out. That's awesome, Ronnie, too. In a way, that would feel like a relief, especially when there's a deadline that you have to achieve. Spicy Chicken, your most recent idea is how you want to design Shockwave in Transformers WCS. Oh, yeah. That's interesting, too, as well, like taking a pre-existing character and thinking about what kind of, like, changes you might do to it and all that kind of stuff. Spicy Chicken, you haven't written anything yet, just mostly character sketches. Oh, that's good though. Definitely good to make a start. Even if it's like a small amount of progress, it's definitely good to even just make a start sometimes on things. Okay, I'll come back to that momentarily. There's one of those games too where getting all the collectibles, like the Gobi, or the Cadeau, sorry, you actually do have to get them all. So it's definitely best to start collecting them as early as you can. There we go, back at the Marrow Gates. Spicy Chicken, the design you have in mind for Shockwave to only have his upper half supported by a crane, similar to GLaDOS in Portal 2. Oh, that's interesting. I can't really picture what GLaDOS looks like in Portal 2, but I do remember some of that game. I never actually played it though. Ronnie, you kind of want to do some horror streams over October. Alan Wake seems cool. That's definitely a good one, Ronnie, as well. Also because it's definitely doable in within the month. You know, like it's It's not like you'll finish the game in 2 hours or something, but it is one that it's not like, a 20 to 30 hour, time sink or anything like that. Acclaim, who had done the Turok games, in Turok 1, I think it's when Turok gets an extra life, he goes, "I am Turok." Well, they kind of do the same thing here with Shadow Man when you open these marrow gates. Well, I don't know if they're called marrow gates, but...
I am the Lord of Deadside. I ought to go visit Nettie.
I really like this piece of music. We've now got that as a fast travel point.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I've gone deeper into Deadside and discovered a place that only Shadow Men may enter. But I'll be damned if I can find a dark soul.
You will be damned if you don't get yourself together, Shadow Man. The prophecy is taking effect. You found the Pass of Shadow built by your predecessor, Maxim St. James. Search the pass for the Govi, and when you find one, use your shadow powers to open it. Now get to it!
Looks like someone left me a note.
Alright, so I don't know how easy this is for people watching to actually read, but I'll read it out. 23rd of November, 1888. Dear friend, although centuries may have passed by the time that you read this note, know that I greet you both as a friend and as a brother, for I, in my time, have also borne the burden that is the Mask of Shadows. Know then that I constructed these passageways, the Paths of Shadow, as pathways through the place known as Deadside, so that we, and those who also bear the mask, might bring order to this realm and traverse it without hindrance. In my time, I have gathered and catalogued many of the ancient artifacts of power, some of which reside within these chambers. However, I fear that I must leave my work incomplete. A seed of darkness has come to this realm, more powerful than has been felt in centuries, and so I find it necessary to seal the paths of shadow lest they and the artifacts within them fall into the hands of evil. The task of securing these passageways has been an immense labour, and I fear that with my weakening powers these outer gates have not been secured as strongly as those deeper within the paths. Know then that the way ahead shall require much greater strength than that which brought you here. In addition to the catalogue of artifacts, find here enclosed Les Cartes de Prophétie, the prophecy as spoken to the ancients by the Loa. I fear that the darkness I sense on this day might be that which Les Cartes speaks of, but fate has made it my charge not to challenge that darkness. Instead, my labour is to secure these passageways so that, come the time of prophecy, when evil shows its true form, they may be reopened and their relics uncovered. Maxim St. James. So he was the previous possessor of the Mask of Shadows before Michael Leroy, the character that we're playing as, actually got it. Except instead of just wearing it on the face, Michael has actually had it surgically entwined with his rib cage, or his chest cavity, basically. Long before the men of shadow, creatures with souls of evil did descend upon the worlds. Immortals, they were led by the one who is many, he who bears the mouth of blood. After the longest of battles he was defeated and banished to a place beyond the worlds, and the dark souls of his armies were sealed into Govi. And the Sisters of Blood were entrusted with the Govi, and for many lifetimes the dark souls lay under their protection. And then the one who is many did return from the place beyond worlds. Under his banner did he unite the madmen and killers, and they did build asylum in the world of the dead. And sending his minions throughout the world of the dead, he gathered the dark souls that were not under the Sisters' protection. Using their dreaded power, he summoned the 5 mortal men to do his bidding, and they built for him gateways of souls into the world of men. So the 5 did appear in a dream to the sorceress, and their lizard king did announce the apocalypse with the cries of 1,000 men. And in her darkest hour the sorceress did call upon the man of shadow. And the serpent did guard the marrow gates until the shadow returned to the world of the dead, and thence did this serpent become his advisor. For the man of shadow did open the coffin gates, and for the first time in 100 years were the paths of shadow walked. The man of shadow did break the Sister's spell on the Govi, and in taking the dark soul's power, he did unite it within him. With greater powers, the man of shadow finally entered asylum, and did find the gateways within that led to the world of men, and he passed beyond them, and did confront the 5, but in the broad light of the day did he fall to them. And the sorceress fell into a deep trance, her powers exhausted, and a shadow did fall upon the world of men. And Legion took the power of the dark souls unto him. The end. So now it goes into the weapons/tools that you can unlock. Baton, that blade which pierces the ether and carries the spirit through it. Flambeau, bearer of the voodoo flame. Marteau, that which sounds the rada drums. Calabash, destroyer of the sacred Vive. Asson, sacred rattle of the Mambo. Koinye, to climb the falls of blood. Ensinye, that which protects. La Eclipsa, the bringer of night, releasing the shadow into the world of men. La Soleil, brother sun, La Lune, sister moon, La Lame, the power that binds. Only the most powerful may read this book of secrets. The sacred marks given in trials by Les Soeurs de Sang as protection from the elemental fire. That he may grasp fire, yet feel no pain. That he may walk over burning coals. That he may be consumed by flame, yet no harm shall come to him. Offerings to the lower on the altars of life, lying beyond the wasteland. 100 cadeaux made as an offering to the lower shall increase the strength of a man's spirit. Tête de mort, that which screams from the souls of many. Cool. I don't remember if this is in the original. That's cool that they give you a bit of a map. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe back in the day when you actually got the game, this was a map that came with the game. It might seem like a quaint thing now. I mean, the GTA games did that for a while too, as well. I mean, I don't know if they did it for GTA 5, because I never got the physical copy of that game. And there we go, now it loops back to the start. So this kind of does spoil a little bit of the story, but unless you actually know what connects them all to each other, then it's not really going to spoil it too much. But yeah, it also shows you some of the abilities that Shadow Man will get as well.
This should be useful. The power of the Dark Souls. I embrace it.
Now we can charge up the gun. Hello there, Stan. How's things?
I've found and taken a Dark Soul, Nettie. Its power is real strong. I can feel it surging through me. How many should I take?
It is said that the Dark Souls numbered 60, enough for an entire army. Keep going, Mike. You're doing real good. But remember, the power surging through you is very dark and very pure. Respect it.
Long time no see, Michael.
I have found and taken a Dark Soul. Nettie was right about them. Never have I experienced such hatred and corruption. The dark fire burns within me with such ferocity that I am afraid it may consume me. And yet, these glowering flames are as a joy to me. My ability to channel my shadow powers has increased, and I feel so much more.
Dangerous? All I ask is that you be careful, Mikey. The power of the Dark Souls is very great and very, very evil, which is why you need to get them before anyone else.
Then I have no time to waste.
Stan, why is he Irish? Aren't all snakes with skull heads and wearing top hats? Aren't they all Irish? It's actually a good question.
I am the Lord of Deadside. Got it.
After all that I missed.
Unsalvaged souls that drift beyond the marrow gates for an eternity of waiting. This infinite limbo, this wasteland, this untamed, unnatural afterbirth I command with my endless darkness. What ineffable secrets are whispered within the paths of shadow? What red-edge realities rising bleak above the blasted skyline? Deadwing, Duppy, Zombie Mother. This voodoo lord outlasts them all.
I never played the Dreamcast or the PlayStation 1 version of Shadow Man, but in this remaster, if you go to options, it might be in this. No, I think it's in display settings. Yeah. They've actually added an option for the water texture settings. Yeah, so you can make the water look like it did on the Dreamcast version. So I'll just turn it off to show what the water looks like without it. And now with it back on. You can definitely see more definition in the ripples of the water. Oh, I forgot to mention at the top of the stream, but today is my split stream day. Tuesdays I do split streams. So I'll do this stream, and then at a certain point I'll end it, go on a long break, and then come back with a second stream later. But I'll still be streaming for, let me see, at least another 2 hours yet.
Unbelievable.
Almost made the jump.
Dark Souls are mine.
Those golden skulls are essentially ammo for the flambeau, which is something we don't have yet.
Shadow Man. Shadow
The Dark Souls. I embrace it. This should be useful.
We have the Asson. It's not the flambeau, but the Asson. That's right, the flambeau is different. We don't have enough to open that gate. This is what happens if you try to open a gate you don't have the right amount of power for. Nothing. Alright, so this track, it is one of my absolute favorites of this. And I've listened to it quite often since I last played this back in December last year. The original version, that was. But still. That's as far as we can go from this direction. We don't have the power that we need to walk on, well, they say coals, but it also looks a bit like lava. Not just solid, but also liquid.
Come on, Slowpoke.
My shadow powers increase, Nettie. As they do, I feel as if a great darkness is threatening to swallow me up.
You ain't felt nothing yet, Shadow Man. You ain't been inside the asylum. It's your fate to go inside the rotten heart of Deadside, and then pass beyond it to the 5.
So the 5 serial killers Deacon mentioned in his report are from Deadside?
The 5 are mortal men under the influence of a greater evil. They are the heralds for the apocalypse, opening the way for the armies of the damned, the power of the dark souls unleashed upon the earth.
So I guess it's next stop Asylum.
Damn right. Get yourself in there and find out how to stop the 5 from opening the way, and keep taking them dark souls.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Got it. side. And into Asylum, like a great black engine roaring to eternity, ravaging the already benighted landscape with its savage, malevolent presence. And within the legions of the truly damned, insanity, sheer and stark, and once in human form, now gutted and torn by eons of glutted indulgence. Their bloodlust flecking the oily walls, living in the shrieks of victims ensnared, hanged, drawn, and quartered by the serpent's squalid writhings. This is the place I have not wanted to dream of, and the dream is now the place I partly live through.
It's funny, that kind of sky effect. I remember seeing a lot of movies in the late 90s and the early 2000s would use that.
This way, Mikey.
My God, this truly is a terrible place.
Notice how you can see faces imprinted on that.
Got it. Nettie was right. They are gathering the Dark Souls. The Dark Souls are mine. This should be useful. Thank the Lord. for complete crazies. These guys are totally organized, which definitely helps me some.
I pressed the interact button, but I must have been too much in the center. Well, I ran straight into that one. The other thing I gotta remember too is the Nintendo 64 version that I played back in the day and last year, with a 20-year gap between playthroughs. There's probably a lot of stuff that was in the PlayStation 1 and Dreamcast version that wasn't in the Nintendo 64 version too. There'll be a lot of places that will seem unfamiliar to me. I've only played the Nintendo 64 version so far.
Unbelievable.
Thankfully it remembers the Govi that you collected and stuff when you die.
This should be useful.
Tête de mort. That which screams from the souls of many.
Got it. The Dark Souls are mine.
Hey Keone, welcome. How's things? I'm playing a game that originally was 1999. A few years back they did a remaster version. The only version I ever played was the Nintendo 64, both back in the day and also last year for its 25th anniversary. And I've had my eye on the remaster for a while, but when I realized that it was celebrating its 25th, I thought, oh, I'll do a nostalgia playthrough of the version that I played back in the day, with like a 20-year gap between playthroughs, mind you. And it was really good to revisit. So this remastered version, I'm really liking it so far. But also, the Nintendo 64 version would be missing a lot of the locations and stuff that wasn't... Sorry, that's in the remaster version, so... It'll be a little bit of a new experience as well in that regard. But yeah, I'd say this game is good. It can be very, very tricky though. There's definitely some parts in the playthrough I did last year where I got annoyed and frustrated, but it is one of those ones that I really like a lot now that I've revisited it. In fact, it's one of those games where I'm like, oh, I wish I was playing this game more often throughout the years. Never heard of it before? So essentially we play as a character named Michael, or Mike Leroy, and he's inherited the Mask of Shadows. Previous people actually just wore it on their face, but he's actually had it surgically implanted into his chest. And there's two versions of reality. There's live side, and then there's dead side. And so using the mask, he's able to actually travel between both. So when he goes to dead side, he becomes Shadow Man. And the main villain is the Demon Legion. And basically he's given 5 serial killers powers to bring about the end of the world when the year 2000 comes through. So this game was definitely playing into that sort of like fear back in 1999 that the world would end in the year 2000. Even had like the Arnie movie End of Days came out this same year as well. Oh, nice. This wasn't in the Nintendo 64 version, I don't think. He looks like Martian the Manhunter from the Justice League. Oh yeah, I'm not overly familiar with that character, but I definitely know the one you mean though. Thank you for the follow, Casper. Keone, what system was this game on? The original was on the Nintendo 64, the PlayStation 1, as well as the Sega Dreamcast. And the remastered version you can get on all systems. I don't know about the Nintendo Switch though. Maybe not that.
Great. The Lord.
Okay, so we went to 2 before, now to 3.
Across the millennia, they have built a cathedral to pain and worship at its altars of blood. Dark Souls are mine.
Where did Shadow Man get his Dark Souls from? From Software.
I seem to recall Jaunty speaking of corpses and gateways, as though the two were one and the same. But how do I make this bloody vessel work for me? Damn. Damn.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
I know, right? I agree, Mike.
Unbelievable.
Hey there, Extreme. Where's Lara? Not in this game, that's for sure. Good morning, Extreme. How's things? Extreme, you're joking? You need coffee? Coffee would be good. Coffee's delicious.
Got it. Got it. Got it. There must be something around here.
Afro, last night while completing the fleet missions on Rogue, you got to thinking, like, how can you sell this idea of Templar's orderly world? As Ubisoft made the dynamic between Assassins and Templars a bit too black and white, so there's effectively no room to sell the idea of being a Templar. Like, what merits can you give for the Templar way, and what demerits can you give for the Assassin way? Yeah, that is a good question. I think part of the answer lies in coming up with a different story. So let's say you still wanted to use Shay as a character. Well, what you would do is, you would have it so that you would play as him as an assassin, and then, through whatever means, he starts to slowly but surely get brainwashed by the Templars through various things. And you can do that in a similar way to how when Altair killed targets in Assassin's Creed 1, they would say things that would kind of make him not, you know, switch sides or anything, but just basically sort of question things, you know. So do something similar, except this time, in this situation, it'd be he would believe what he was being told. But you don't have him outright become a Templar and then go against the Assassins. What you do is you let the player see that he's become a Templar, obviously. So you wouldn't be trying to do what they did with Assassin's Creed 3, where you don't know that Haytham's a Templar until the game literally tells you. But it would be upfront about it. But the other characters wouldn't know that Shay has become an assassin yet. And as you go through the game story, you would then have objectives that the Templars want you to do to sabotage the missions you've been sent on by the Assassins. And then, in a final showdown with Achilles, Shay would get killed by Achilles, but not before delivering the blow that would make Achilles a cripple and give him that injury, you know, things like that. But in terms of like the Templar ideology, the best way to do it would be to just have the Templar target kind of make Shay question the method the Assassins want. Because the key thing is, the Templars and the Assassins, they want the same thing, but they want a similar thing, but the ways they go about it is very different. So the Assassins want people to have free will, which isn't perfect, because with free will people will do bad things. But the Templars want it so that they have control against people's free will. To not only stop them from doing bad things, which, you know, is kind of admirable, but also to stop them from doing what they want in other areas that aren't going to cause problems, things like that. So I guess you'd probably just have to find a way to make Shay start to question the assassins and have him sort of like start to believe in the way that they do things. Thank you, Keone, for redeeming that from Friday the 13th. Hello there, Ifriet. I am having a great Halloween. It's been good to It's been good to focus on the channel just on horror stuff for this month. So it's going really, really well, thank you. How's things with you? Wicked Templars and Assassins are the same coin but different sides. I think on some levels, yeah. But on other levels, they're separate coins that are going in different directions, but they're trying to get to the same destination.
Oh, shit.
This was definitely not in the Nintendo 64 version, that's for sure. Woo! Woo! Thank you very much, Wicked, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Afro, if you do it your way, Road, with the brainwashing that inherently makes the Templar the baddies, Ubisoft have made the assassins too perfect that they can't do no wrong, so if you try to suddenly make them do bad things, it looks way out of character like they did in Rogue. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been parts in the series where the assassins have done things that are definitely questionable, and then you've also got this idea that all assassins all around the world are supposed to follow the exact same creed in the exact same way, the exact same tenets. But the irony obviously is that corruption can also find its way into various assassin groups, and they can do things that the rest of the assassin groups around the rest of the world would condemn them doing. And an example of this, I feel, is in Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia, where you have the assassins when they have Anastasia and they realize that she's been imprinted with memories from Xiao Jun. They see it as an opportunity to extract memories. But the procedure that is used is essentially torture, and it's also going against the idea of, stay your blade against the flesh of the innocent as well. And Nikolai, of course, does not agree with this, and he wants to make sure that Anastasia survives. And the assassins, in seeing him do that, paint him as a traitor, So then it becomes a thing about perspective. And then, after the events, the assassins, they would also create misinformation about Nikolai, saying, "Oh yeah, he was always there's always something wrong with Nikolai. He, it was only a matter of time before he became a Templar, or betrayed the assassins, And so that kind of thing, I see that as the assassins being painted in a bad light, which is okay because that assassin group should not be operating in that way. It goes against the tenets of the creed as well. And if Ezio were alive in that time period, I doubt that Ezio would want an innocent person to be subjected to torture and all that kind of stuff. So you got those elements as well. But you're right, though. You got to avoid just the simple make the bad guys do what the good guys do, and then make the good guys do what the bad guys do, and then just call it a day. That is just very, very lazy kind of thing. And Rogue definitely falls into that trap of doing it that way. But if you want a way to make the Templars look like they are the ones that are actually good, then it's all about perception. But the tricky thing is, though, if you already know the Assassin and Templar conflict, it's a bit hard to sort of put aside any pre-existing knowledge of how both operate.
Shit. Damn.
Afro Hatham is a weird... Sorry, the Twitch app is like, you can pin this message. And I'm like, I'm trying to actually read the message. Hatham is a weird one because his gameplay and the way he runs his operation is much like an assassin. And then in the latter half of the game, he suddenly becomes a full-blown villain. Like, Hatham stops being cool and calm, and instead of explaining, showing Connor his way of things, he just starts blindly following Lee till the end. That rooftop conversation is not enough to carry this heavy a plot. I think the other factor too, and this doesn't completely explain that turn, but there is an element of, at the start of the game, we see the Templars the way that Hatham sees them, and also the wider Templar organization. And so we see them becoming comrades, you know, the camaraderie between them. And because the game is also trying to keep from the player at the start that they're actually playing as a Templar, there's also that element too as well. But once the story actually switches to Connor, then we actually start to see how the Templars actually are, and how Lee and William Johnson and Pitcairn and all them, and Hickey, like, we see how they truly are as well. And so that's a part of the story. But at the same time, that whole thing with Hatham being blindly following Lee, yeah, I could definitely see why that would be like, you know, what a big major turn for him to be like that. But the other thing is too with Hatham is he's using a tactic that the Templars use a lot, which is trying to emotionally and psychologically manipulate someone to actually become, and also trying to sow the seeds for them deciding to become a Templar. And so what he's trying to do with Connor is really trying to convert him to become a Templar. And when he feels like it's not getting through to Connor, the thing that he thought was going to be the decider for Connor to finally be like, oh, you know, Dad, you're right. You know, I shouldn't have been an assassin. He's like, oh, I'll make it so that when we're about to meet Washington, I'll basically let Connor know about what Washington plans to do to Connor's village and all that kind of stuff. And Hatham thinks that that's going to make Connor just suddenly drop everything as being an assassin and go completely with him. But it backfires on him, you know. And I would sort of argue that when that actually happens, Hatham realizes that there's no way he's going to be able to manipulate his son into becoming an assassin. And so that's when he drops all kind of like, you know, trying to be a mentor figure to Hatham in turning him into a Templar, and just is like, fuck you then, you know. Hey there, Shaky. Hope things are going well. Rip Shadow Man. Shaky, leap of fail. Yay, game seems louder than you. Oh, does it? Yeah, I wasn't too sure, because the audio for this game is weird. The music volume at 25% versus the sound volume at 50%. The music volume at 50% was actually louder than the sound volume at 50%. So I might just turn down a few things a little bit. See if that helps.
Yes.
Shaky, it must have been the wind. That wind gets around a lot. Looks like someone's peeking Dutch's nose.
Damn. Damn. Got it.
Aha, this is where I was trying to get back to. There were some of these that I wanted to interact with, but I wanted to do the collectible parts first, with the intention of coming back here, but then I got lost and turned around and then went off on a tangent. But now I found where to get back to here, so we can interact with those now and activate them.
Whoops.
There's probably a lot of sound bites from Mike that wasn't in the Nintendo 64 version, which is the only version I'm familiar with. There was also a PS1 and Dreamcast version too, and they most likely would have had a lot more room to put a lot more audio files.
Nettie said that only a Shadow Man or something more powerful could release a dark soul from a Govi. This is bad. Real bad. These are the armies of the damned, the accursed vessels for the Dark Souls. I must find a way to stop them from traveling across the veil to the world of the living. The Dark Souls. I embrace it.
All of this is pretty new to me because it's not in the Nintendo 64 version.
Unbelievable. Shit! I followed the Dark Souls trail into the asylum, but where the hell are the 5?
They're in this world, Shadow Man. 5 mortal men touched by the power of the Dark Souls. Unlike you, they don't have the Mask of Shadows controlling and channeling the dark power. It twists their minds, fills their already tainted hearts with even greater perversions, and a hatred so terrible it has sent them insane.
Okay, so they're in this world, but where exactly?
That's your job, Shadow Man. You gotta go back to the asylum and find a way through. The same way the Dark Souls found their way into the 5. Hunt the mothers down, Shadow Man, and kick their sorry asses. But remember, they possess an immortal power, and only by taking their souls will you truly defeat them.
Come on, Slowpoke.
What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place. Far more dreadful than even the most twisted mind could have imagined.
I suspected as much.
Nettie has informed me that I must find a way to reach the 5 from within the asylum. It would seem that the serial killers Thomas Deacon profiled for us are indeed preparing for the crossing over of the Dark Soul armies. I know that you and I may pass freely between the worlds of Deadside and Liveside, but what of the 5? How is it that they have been able to journey across the veil from the asylum to their Liveside lairs?
Well, there was that little incident with Tommy Lee's undead gang a while back. Seemed like an aberration at the time, but thinking about it, could have been a trial run. You know, this may sound crazy, but I think you should be looking for a corpse. Or 5 of them.
5 corpses?
The way I see it, you trap 2 souls and keep them in a state of flux between the worlds. One in dead side, the other live side. Neither can cross over from one plane of existence to the next, nor pass beyond. Ergo, a schism, or bridge is formed between the worlds. So, yes, you're looking for 5 ritually slaughtered corpses somewhere in the asylum.
Jonty, there are a great many corpses in the asylum.
Granted, but these will be special in some way, in a special place. Of course, if you do manage to find your way across to these psycho loonies, you better have your shadow powers at the ready. I got a feeling you're gonna need them. Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot? You! You! Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
Hey there, Cyber Exile, welcome. Dark Souls, that is true, yep. Yep, before Dark Souls, a game came up with the 2 words together, Dark Souls. How's things, Cyber? Hey, Nofry. How's things? Yeah, Shaky, it's so funny. My favorite one is when he's like, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
Come on, Slowpoke.
Got it.
Nofry, things are okay, thanks. Now that you've finished Yotai, you're going to go back and finish Assassin's Creed 3. That's good to hear, Nofry. That's a good idea too, as well. What were you up to in AC3? Hey there, Wingskull. Welcome. Egypt. What the hell are you playing at, you Egypt?
dead side.
Nofra, you're at sequence 9. Oh, cool. That's right, yeah, sequence 9. That's definitely pretty far in.
Got it. Got it.
Wing Skull, it also made you think of Father Ted. Dougal sounds similar. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that show, but haven't actually seen it. Kearney, you didn't think you didn't know John Cena came to Australia for his last tour in WWE? Oh, I don't think anyone actually saw him. Kearney, uh-huh.
I am the Lord of Deadside. This should be useful.
La Eclipsa. La Lune. The bringer of night, releasing the shadow into the world of men. Oh, nice, Wing Skull. You should watch it, it's hilarious. Hey, Mr. Goatee. How's things, dude? Cyber tank controls? Kinda, yeah. Yeah. A lot of similarities to the Tomb Raider games of the time as well. But the movement is not as rigid, really. Like in the Tomb Raider games, for example, Lara couldn't do strafing while moving forward. But yeah, you can do things like this. I don't know the PlayStation 1 and Dreamcast version of this. The only version I played before this playthrough of the remaster was the Nintendo 64 one. The first time back when it came out in 1999, and then the second time last year. Because I wanted to do a nostalgia playthrough for its 25th anniversary. So I chose the Nintendo 64 version to do again. But I've wanted to do the remaster for a while now. But they've definitely not used the Nintendo 64 version to remaster, that's for sure. So there will be stuff that's new to me that wasn't even added for the remaster, but was just part of the other versions. And then I think on top of that, you've got other stuff they've added for the remaster specifically. Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's things? Are they doing the second game as well, or does that already exist? They did Shadow Man: The Second Coming, and that was on the PlayStation 2. So quite a while after the original Shadow Man. But they have announced a new one that they've been working on. But I don't know what's happened with that now, because I think it was a few years ago that they announced it. But in total so far, there's only been 2 Shadow Man games. Gallant, no matter how much you push the envelope, it'll still be stationary. Nice one, Gallant. I like that. Welcome on in. Hope your day's going well. Lynchmob never knew they made a remaster of this game. Yeah, I think it was, it might have even been 2022. I haven't actually checked when it came out, but the studio that did the remaster is Night Dive, and they've done quite a few remasters in recent times. I think one of their most recent ones was the remaster of the Thing game. Gallant, it's like 2 hours past your bedtime. Have a good time gaming. That's fair, Gallant, for sure. I really hope you get some good rest. Thank you for joining the stream and popping in to say hello before you go to sleep. I hope that things go well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Gallant's channel if you haven't before. Gallant is doing playthrough of... Whoops. Nope, that's not the name of the game. I didn't realize the enemy was coming at me. Gallant is doing a playthrough of Silent Hill F, the most recent Silent Hill game that's come out. So if you're looking for another channel that's doing some horror games, definitely recommend. Afro, there's a scene you remember in AC3 where Connor is interrogating a guard, and when he's done, Haytham just shoots the guard and later does it again, and in both instances Connor gets angry like he did not have to do that. But in Rogue, Haytham does the same thing in front of Shay, kills the guard after interrogating him, and Shay just has no reaction to it. After except wiping the blood off his face. Yeah, I guess it's a great way to sort of like echo what happens in AC3 with Connor, but also to make it that instead of someone being against what Haytham does, someone that's praising him for it. Afro, so I guess you don't know what it says about the character. Thank you, Lynchmob, for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Okay, so I've got one. So this is the great man. No wonder he kept out of sight. Well, my friend, you're a hero. Fuck you. Don't be modest. Quado is dead, the resistance has been completely wiped out, and you were the key to the whole thing. He's lying. You two-faced bastard. You can't blame him, princess. He's innocent. You see, Quaid? None of my people could get close to Quato. Fucking mutants could always sniff us out. So Hauser and I sat down and invented you, the perfect mole. You know you're lying. Hauser turned against you. That's what we wanted you to think. Fact is, Hauser volunteered to become Doug Quaid. It was the only way to fool the psychics. Get your story straight. This idiot has been trying to kill me ever since I went to recall. You don't kill someone you're trying to plant. He wasn't in on it. You set him off by going to recall. So, why am I still alive? We gave you lots of help. Benny here. My pleasure, man. The guy with the suitcase, the mask, the money, the message from Hauser. All of that was set up by us. Sorry. Too perfect. Perfect my ass. You pop your memory cap before we can reactivate you. Richter goes hog wild, screwing up everything that I spent a year planning. Frankly, I'm amazed it worked. Well, Kawhaken, I've got to hand it to you. It's the best mindfuck yet. That's from the original Total Recall. Thanks for redeeming that, Lynchmob.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Thank the Lord. Got it. Got it. Spoken of in whispers at the deadside margins, in the hushed and shivering tones of the lurking, lurching revenants. These ancient places, blood temples to the lower, where the dark souls did find their secret corner, hidden by the sanguinary sisters steeped in voodoo lore.
Sorry, Afro, I just saw your message. I had to switch to the browser on my phone and then go in and see the chat messages that way. It didn't actually come up in the Twitch app itself. Afro, like Connor getting upset and all, and Shay just doesn't really care much like us and other assassins before him. Like killing the guards after getting the info seems pretty logical. Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, that's just the way that it needs to be done, you know? That's the tactic. It's my split stream day, so I'm going to be ending the stream in about another, let's say, another 10 minutes. There's just some things I want to, pardon me, have a look at here before I do. But I will be back later with another stream. But it'll be after a break. Cyber, this game has Soul Reaver vibes. You dig it, Lol? Oh yeah, that's another good comparison, Cyber. Yeah, that was a good game, that one. I need to replay that one. I know there's remasters of Soul Reaver 1 and 2. I've played both, but very, very long time ago now. Cyber, you still got it. Haven't played it though. Too many games, not enough free time. That's the thing that can be annoying too as well. Especially when there's ones that you really want to get to, but the timing of things just doesn't allow it to be done then, because it might be a game that really needs a lot of time that you might not have at the time. Cyber, first world problems, but it's annoying. Definitely can be. this is where I'm going to call it a stream. I don't want to get too far into this part because there's a lot of stuff to it. So I'll just make a save here. Just go somewhere where the sound effects aren't that loud. Alright, so I'm going to go and take a 2-hour and 10-minute break. And I'll be back with more Shadow Man then. Hey there, Anemoon. Hope things are going well. Nofri, see you when you get back. Enjoy your break. Thank you, Nofri. I definitely will. Totally understandable if not everyone can come back to the next stream. Thank you for watching this one, though. It's really appreciated. This is the game that will be on the schedule daily until such point as I get to a point where I'm like, do I need 7 days a week still, or can I afford to take some days off of this game and put it to some other horror ones? But we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, at least for this week and up until Sunday, this is the game that I'll be playing. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I appreciate it. And then you wonder if there exists a Red Dead Redemption 2 mica toilet paper. I don't know. I think that would be just flushed on principle without even being used. You kind of okay, Anemoon? Well, I hope that you end up having a great day, though. Sorry about the timing for ending the stream now, but need to go and do some things. Before I go, though, I'd like to give some shout-outs. Kuno86, thank you so much for the follow. No problem at all, Anemoon. Definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers: Gallant, who is doing a playthrough of the recent Silent Hill F game, Mr. Gote, who is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and Shaky, who's been doing some Far Cry 6. Thank you once again everyone for watching the stream. I'll be back in about 2 hours and 10 minutes with more Shadow Man Remastered.